Oh, we're live. And it's been like a good full week since I touched DOA 2 Ultimate, just because I wasn't feeling up for streaming more of this on Monday. But I'm back, and hopefully finishing it, or at least getting very close. I don't know. We're already near the end of, the stuff that we need to do in survival mode with collecting all of these items. You know, for recap, we got, this first page filled out with, 45 of the items on here all being, character-specific items that are commonly dropped based on which you play as, followed by 4 common items, like the carrot, rice ball, etc., a prototype Xbox, and a medal for getting 50 kills in a single run. And then this second page, yeah, it's all for the very rare character items, of which we were only able to get 3 last time. But that's 3 out of 15, so we're already 20% there. I want to also quickly set some things. Yeah, why not? Just mix up the system voice for the sake of it. Why not? As well as do something just a bit different. I've been using the default setting that it gives you as part of the with setting A when you have the DOA 3 stick plugged in. But what I am going to do is make it so that if there's any button macro that I think is worth having set to its own, it is all 3 buttons, not throw. Just because, you know, something a bit, just because there really isn't any sort of special attacks or moves that you do with all 3 buttons pressed down. That's one of those weird sort of differences from Virtua Fighter, despite the series having a lot of surface similarities with that series. F plus P plus K is always used for your taunts. Or if you're in tag mode, it's used for just, switching out your second character. But whatever. Let's get into it. All my settings for survival mode are still where they are. So, smallest health bar, easiest difficulty. We already got Zach, Tina, and Jan Lee's items last time. So, next for this is Ein, of which it's a scroll. And I guess we'll see, we'll see how long it takes. I at least recall with, with the last 3 items that we got, it took about, I feel almost, 20 minutes apiece for them to actually drop properly. So let's get back into this. Let's see how it goes.
Get ready.
Ah, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. Ah, come on. There. Yeah, always back throw and then maximize those down hits as much as you can in order to get... Okay. There. As always, this is probably going to be shit that just looks so boring to anyone outside looking in, but that's kind of what I have to do. This is necessary. All right. All right. Yeah, now we're obviously past the point where I can chain those down attacks multiple times in a row. That only really seems to work when it comes to like the first few opponents. Eventually, they just get up a lot faster from ground attack. No, you don't. Oh, yeah. Game still feels great, though. God, I'm so glad to be back to this. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Ah, damn you. There. Okay, there we go. Just. And then, of course, just from other tips I remember, it's like if you don't get it, if you don't get the rare character item like within like 10 to 20 wins in a single run, it's best to just kind of to reset, because it's not worth trying to still get it when the enemies are only going to get progressively harder to kill. There we go. Nice. Oh man, I hate how that counter, like, it puts you so far away from being able to do a down attack. Nice. Okay. Not doing too bad with Ein, all things considered, even though he's not anywhere close to, like, being a main for me. Okay. Oh, damn, that's right. I should have... Ugh. I've been messing around with a little bit of DOA 3 again for old time's sake, like during the weekend, and I forgot that, like, this isn't DOA 3, this isn't the 3-point hold system. You have to do forward and free, forward and guard, whatever you want to call it, if you want to counter mid kicks. Which admittedly is like a decision I definitely like more when it comes to... Oh! That was it! Wow, okay. 21. I'll take it. That was the item. Hell yeah. Jeez, how many minutes in was that? Jeez, okay. So it's like, okay, between like the pre-stream and like the first few minutes of talking, that was basically like 5 minutes. I got super lucky with that. Holy fuck. All right. Let's get that logged. There we go. Sweet. Let's go to the next character. Who's next? Rio Hayabusa. That's right. And the thing we're obviously looking for is the Golden Scarab, which I'll recognize from anywhere because I know for a fucking fact that they just put like the Golden Scarab model from Ninja Gaiden 1 in here. All right. Oh. All right. Let's see. Let's see how much that luck carries over to playing as my favorite ninja. Not necessarily my favorite ninja to play in this game, just my favorite ninja in general. Because again, for DOA specifically, that honor is reserved for Ayane. Oh, come on. Okay, that was a bad start. That's not even good. Okay. Try this again. Ah. I could have kept it going, but I think I got distracted by, like, the sound of the prototype Xbox. Thought it was something else. Thought it was the rare item, but no. Okay, got it. Alright. Okay, there we go. Oh! Shoot. Alright. Keep it going. Ah, damn it. High counter throw. Nope. Oh, shit. No. Ah, come on. Again.
Get ready. Fight.
Come on. Wow. Am I actually gonna... Oh, wow! I was not expecting that to literally work. Wow, they make the AI so brain dead at the start of survival. That is fucking hilarious. I'm still amazed every time just what you're able to get away with when you have the difficulty set this low. Okay, hold on. No, just for you. Just for you, Leifeng. Ah, damn it. That did not reach. Alright. Alright. Seven wins. Let's... Oh, jeez. Ah, man. Wait! Oh, that was it! That was it! Wow, okay. Wow, the rare items are absolutely dropping faster now than they did when I did it at the end of last stream. Last Wednesday's stream, rather. Oh, man. Ow. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Just take it. Okay, Golden Scarab, yeah? Exactly, like I said, just straight up from Ninja Gaiden 1. Like, this game, like, for context, it came out months after the original release of Ninja Gaiden 1. Like, NG Vanilla was, like, early 2004. This was late 2004. But obviously pre-Ninja Gaiden Black, so, like, some of the extra costumes and stuff that, like, say, showed up in DOA 4, for instance, or even later games, obviously was not in this. Still. Okay, that's Hayabusa. Kasumi, that's next. Right, and hers is cherries. Alright. So hope I can remember just what good stuff to use. Okay. It's still down P for her. Yeah, she still has melons and strawberries. Ah! The jump attack's good when like up forward P and K is sure good as long as you don't have enemies that are trying to sidestep you. Ah. Okay, come on. There. Okay. God, I could hope I could still keep this RNG energy up and like keep getting these like these remaining items so much faster. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Like the only follow-up you get from that is if it's doing a kick. Okay. Damn it, Zach! Ah. No, you don't. Okay, come on. There we go. All right. Ah, yeah, that's right. Still also trying to remember again, because this isn't DOA 3, she doesn't have, like, up kick. The famous she kicks high move. If anyone remembers that old DOA 3 commercial. Like, what else is there to like about this game? She kicks high. Enough said. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Nice. Ah! Yeah, I feel like this run's not going to drop it, but I might as well keep going and find out. Ah, damn you. And, alright. Yeah, just keep doing that. Ah. Oh dear. Couldn't even grab that. Ah. Ah, that was a mid. Shit. Oh well. We'll do this again. Now let's try to get a good chain of those down attacks while we're at it. At the start. Oh man. You really gotta be... Milk it for all it's worth, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, after like the first 2 wins, it's like that's all you're getting. Now you gotta fight normally. and get maybe only one down attack at a time. Come on. Okay. Okay, come on. There we go. And also, I think, like once we get Kasumi's item, I'll go back to the options and like switch to like a different system voice announcer. You know, just to keep things mixed up, because I don't think I've really done anything with the character-specific ones. Like, obviously we got Ein, but we also have Kasumi and Ayane's unlocked. Alright. Yeah, it definitely feels like the game's starting to be all like, nah, we're gonna waste your time as much as we can. Ooh! Saved it. Ah! Damn it. Okay. Alright. Give this another go.
Get ready, fight!
Alright. Keep going. Alright, nothing from that. Okay. And now they're getting up faster, so back to the normal fighting. Got it. Ah! Freaking leg throw. Damn it. There! Nuh-uh, just another prototype Xbox. Thanks anyway, I guess. And Ein's, like, B&B, like, punch combo is still the easiest thing in the world to counter, because that is, like, I don't care, like, what your, like, level of, like, experience is in Dead or Alive. You see Ein's combos, you know for a damn fact on, like, that third or fourth hit. That is the most mid-ass level punch ever. And you just automatically know that you could just hold straight back and press counter, and then you're done. Nice. All right. Got it. Ah, damn it, she's trying to do same moves on me. Not this time. I could do it too, see? Alright, come on. Yo, we got it! Alright, that was it. I saw the cherries. Finally. Wow. Yeah, this is already taking so much less time for these 3 items alone than it was for, like, the first 3, like, rare character items I got at the end of Wednesday's stream. Like, it took me, like, an hour combined for those. Meanwhile, like, we're not even like half hour in. We're close, but it's like, man, we're already now 40% of the way there. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Get some water. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with Ayane. So yeah, there we go. There's Ain, Ryu, and Kasumi's rare character items. Cool. 6 out of 15. We're getting there. We might. This might actually be possible for today. I might actually get all the remaining ones in the next like 3.5 hours or so. All right. So who's next? All right, Genfu's next character we got to go for, and what we got to look for is a mahjong counter. So obviously something that looks like it belongs like on a mahjong table. You can tell I've never played the game, or at least I don't care enough to really learn it. Okay, here we go.
Get ready.
Oh, right. Yeah, his back throw, it doesn't like toss them to the ground, it just like sends them flying. Yeah, it's forward grab for him that I gotta do. Ah! Nah, just mahjong tiles currently. There. I still love doing that every time. That freaking catch throw after you do the quarter circle forward throw. Just, again, one of those nice details that it's like, you just know damn well that, like, that was no longer important to Team Ninja when they kind of decided with 5 onward that it's like, nah, we need to make up with like the competitive fan base, which, you know, that obviously was important to an extent. DOA4 on a mechanical level is pretty goddamn disgusting. But goddamn, man, it's just like fun little details like that. Like that's the sort of thing that just like shows you like that's what DOA is about. Ow, man, he teched out of that. Okay. And another Xbox. No. Ow. Oh, I guess that, yeah, she kicked high that time. Nice. Yeah. When in doubt, if you really just want to get danger reach or something, like, that's a damn good way to get it as soon as possible. Wow, okay. Yep. Okay. Still nothing currently, but it's fine. Yep. Oh, I guess I accidentally initiated the combo throw. I forgot that was double tap forward to start. No. No. No, you don't. Yeah, whatever. Even if he killed me now, it's like... It's probably for the best. I don't think it's dropping on this run. Yep. I knew it. Okay. That's fine. We can go another round.
Get ready.
Okay. Keep down punching their shins. Just keep doing it. Ah! Damn it, Helena. Oh, you goddamn bit. I'm still pretty terrible when it comes to like consistently trying to like counter hold any of her moves, just because of the constant switching down to low stance, and I'm never really prepared to like try and like counter those levels of moves. It's always either like high or mids for me, and even then for mids, it's mostly for like the mid punches I'm able to catch. Again, I appreciate the extra depth that comes from this game and others being like a 4-point hold system instead of 3, you know, with like forward and hold countering mid kicks, but I'm still also not as used to that as far as like being able to like just recognize and do it on reaction. Ah. Jeez. That did a lot of damage. Yeah. Ah. Oh, man. Ah, shit. All right. Yeah, still nothing that time.
Get ready.
Try this again. Ah, damn it. Still nothing. Still, with how long like this whole process is gonna go, I feel like once I get to a suitable halfway point in like collecting these items, I'm probably gonna do something a little bit different to break up the monotony. Just maybe like show off some extra stuff that I can at least still do with like what I have available in DOA 2 Ultimate. I mean, I still haven't done the training exercise for Tengu, actually, so there is that. I could do that and unlock the final couple of like system voices. Because you get one that's specifically for Tengu, and then like if you get all all the exercises completed, you unlock Tengu. You unlock Raido's system voice, which is a nice bonus. Ah. There we go. All right, come on. Damn it. Oh. Okay, Base is already not fucking around this early on. Or Bass. I still feel like that's one of those names that I just, like, change up the pronunciation on, like, pretty infrequently. There we go. That was a high kick. Woo! Oh, man. That was a solid reversal. I could have had that on the follow-up if I didn't just go straight first into her cannon spike. All right.
Get ready.
Still nothing. Oh, come on, bitch. Are you kidding? I am so bad at dealing with Helena.
Get ready.
All right. Oh, man. There. It's not letting me grab, so I just have to fight things the normal way. Yeah, that's a good launcher on counter for sure. Yep, like that. Okay, let's go. Still a bunch of Mahjong tiles, but not a counter. Which even with my limited knowledge of Mahjong, I want to say I already know like what that is, or at least what it looks like. It's one of those things that kind of looks like a popsicle stick or something, unless I'm confusing it with something else. Oh yeah. Ah, there. Ha! God, it would be so good once I'm at the end of this gauntlet and I have all these costumes unlocked again. And not just the costumes, but also like the CG gallery and the DOA 3 booster. Because I'm really anxious to see whether or not that booster does work across all regions, including like with the Japanese version of DOA 3 I have, which already has, if I recall, like the reason the booster disc exists is that it was designed as like a way to give North American players like the extra costumes that weren't available in that game at launch. Like obviously the booster disc doesn't add like the extra balance changes, so like North American version of DOA 3 is still DOA 3. It's not DOA 3.1. But it's like, if there was just a way for me to like be sure whether or not like I could get all those extra costumes in DOA 3 Japanese version easily without having to go through all like the prerequisites to unlock them normally, that would be great. Because man, some of those I feel like I am not prepared for as far as like either the difficulty or the grind of doing them. Like a good number of them are feel like stuff where it's like I'd probably have to have a second controller plugged in and just like game the system as far as like stats for like getting a certain percentage of like blows, grapples, and like holds and things like that. Oh, wow. Thought she was going to kill me for sure. Oh, man. Teched out of that. God damn it, woman. Ha! Alright. Oh. Thought you could get behind me. Not quite. Wow, that was actually pretty lucky. Still a ton of Mahjong tiles. No Mahjong counter, though. Wait, I'm already past 20 wins. Like, I don't know how much more useful it is to do things this way. Yeah, whatever. I'm doing pretty alright with Genfu, all things considered, so I might as well keep going to find out how far I could take it with him. Ah. Okay. God, this game's still so good. Yeah, I still feel confident thinking about it and like kind of reminiscing on all the other like DOA games just because of streaming this. Like, this is still the best DOA game for me. At the very least, the best Itagaki era DOA because put me out of my misery with a frickin' Izuna drop. Good job, Ryu. Yeah, because it's like post Itagaki, like I'm pretty sure like the best would be 5, but that's really only like on a mechanics and playability level, you know? There are still things I'm not fond about that game as far as like some of the content, the stages, and presentation overall. This meanwhile, this game during Itagaki's tenure, I still think is the peak. And it's the one that has less characters than DOA 3 and 4.
Get ready.
Okay. Are you gonna drop it, please? Yeah. Come on. Jeez. Now the game is really starting to get stingy on me with like the rare item drops after being so generous with the first 3. Come on. Oh! The game paid attention to me talking shit, and now it decided, alright, fine, here's your freaking Mahjong counter, now get the fuck out. Alright, do your worst, Tina. Alright. Got it. Let's see. Let's get food down. So next is Helena. Hers is a locket. Okay, let's see how long this takes.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh yeah, that's right. Hers, I believe, is a kick. Oh, wow. Hi, Ren. How's your day going? Ah, I still hate how her down attack, it just pushes her and the opponent away. It's going okay. How's yours? Yeah, it's going well. I am at the tail end of this particular stretch of playing DOA 2 Ultimate, where I am just grinding through survival mode until I get like these silly item drops that I need. Probably like not the most boring stream, probably not the most exciting stream in terms of content, but it's worth it. I swear. Yep. Admittedly, doing this particular grind is like a lot better to deal with compared to the other grind, which is if you just play through the story mode and time attack with every character, like because every time you beat it on certain difficulties, that's when you get a new costume. DOA is nostalgia for me since DOA 3 was the first fighting game I owned. Nice. Yeah. Like my first DOA as far as like being exposed to like actually playing it was this game actually. It was this combined with Ninja Gaiden 1. It was either the vanilla version or black, but it was just one of those things where like a friend who had an Xbox, like after months of what was it? Of like just seeing like footage of the game, being made aware of like the games Team Ninja was making and feeling kind of envious as someone that had both like a GameCube and a PS2. Like I got the chance to play them and I just became like uber obsessed at that point. Itagaki era Team Ninja is just one of my favorite moments in the industry that was so short-lived. These games and Ninja Gaiden made the Xbox relevant in my eyes. But yeah, I'll definitely agree with you there. I've at least like I do appreciate this more than like the greedy cash cow alternative they went with like DOA 5 and tried to do with 6 before eventually just giving up after a year because they realized like their player support was not where it was because they put out an unfinished product, and then rather than like committing themselves to fixing it, they just took their ball and went home. God, it's funny looking back and just thinking about how people were always like, at least like for the hardcore DOA fans specifically, were all like, yeah, sure, they ruined Ninja Gaiden, but like Itagaki would not have allowed there to be a, oh shit, I got the locket. Okay, that's good. We're done with Helena. We can go on to the next character. But yeah, like people just being all like, oh yeah, with like the direction Itagaki was trying to push, we would not have gotten DOA 5 as good as it was. And it's like, sure, but you at least see with 6 now they ran into a different problem. So now they finally managed to get 3 for 3 on finding some way to just royally fuck up all of like the major franchises Itagaki was supervising, you know? And even then, I already felt 5 was lacking in a good number of like the areas that like this game or like any of the other DOAs he directed had that 5 didn't. Stages in particular being a big one. Alright. Gonna do Leon. His rare item is a missile, so we'll see if that drops.
Get ready.
Okay. And, alright. Keep stomping. Keep stomping until I get what I want. Ah. There we go. Oh, man. 4 P plus K is just so slow, but it hits so damn hard. That wasn't a good run. Let's do this again.
Get ready, fight!
Alright, there's a Glock, money, more lipstick, another Glock, more money. A cactus. Thank God your hitbox when you're in the middle of a grab animation is still big enough to, like, catch all these items that come out of them. Oh, yeah. Just the best, like, get the fuck out of here, like, arm swing. Jeez, that is so much damage. Oh, yeah. God, this is just another thing that I always love about, like, I know it's not the kind of settings that, like, the competitive players go for, but as a Virtua Fighter fan, God, do I love small, like, life bars. It makes those big hits feel so impactful. It's like, God damn, you just murdered that person. Ah! I was already staggered that I couldn't, like, get the low throw right at low counter right at the end. Okay. Yeah, and like that concept as well is like one of those things I appreciate a lot about Samurai Showdown, you know, and how I thought it was like so refreshing when SNK brought that back. It was like, oh yeah, you remember back when like single or short combo hits in a fighting game were meaty. It's like a wake up to everyone that it's so gotten used to like all of the anime fighters and big combo heavy games of the time. All right. Ah. Damn, Hayabusa just not letting me get a word in edgewise. Okay, come on.
Get ready, fight!
Get on the ground, Zach. Back fist right to the face. Come on. Nice. Oh! That grab was just out of range a little bit. Come on. Alright. Still nothing from that. That was just the Xbox. I heard the sound. Yo! Broke his fucking neck. And... ah, I forgot the rest of that combo throw. I just only remembered, like, the quarter circle back. Damn it. Yeah! Oh, that high counter damage. That's not... Oh, spoke too soon. Got used against me just as easily as it was against her. Nah. We're still gonna keep going, and then give like a quick reprieve to do Tengu's sparring exercise. Come on. Yo, Bentar, thanks for the host, man. It's still all DOA focus, all the way over here. Greatest fighting game series on the original Xbox, because there really was not much else. I mean, there was that Xbox version of Soul Calibur 2 if you were like a big fan of Spawn. Ah. Damn, I'm still bad at getting those low counters. Even when I can see them coming. It's like either I'm in enough of a staggered state that like I can't recover fast enough to do it, or I am just not inputting it correctly. Highs and mids are still way easier for me at the end of the day. Come on. Whew. When is it gonna drop? Who knows? At the end of the day, though, Leon is quite a beast. Who obviously had no more story relevance by the time DOA 3 was over, but they still brought him back for 4 and 5, and then proceeded to just completely drop him in 6, because 6 decided to drop a lot of things. Like, thinking about the series as a whole again led me down the dark road of reminding myself what all happened with DOA 6 that eventually led to Team Ninja just dropping all support, and God, still cannot believe how dire and like lacking that shit got. Like another casualty of just like the problem all other major fighting games are facing at the moment, where developers seem to have completely forgotten what it means to have full-on like content. Placing Tengu with Neo Tengu was peak DOA. Frankly, they deserve to both exist. I fucking love just how goofy and out of place on its surface the fucking original Tengu is. Who needs contests when we have NFTs to develop? Ugh. Don't even remind me. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's like... God, I don't even want to think about what would happen if Team Ninja got desperate enough that they or the rest of Koei Tecmo were like, yeah, you know what we need to do to kind of get money fast? NFTs. Like, fuck off. Such a pure incarnation of fantasy monster aesthetic. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that for sure. And like, admittedly, if I am being honest, it's like I've generally found like almost just about every new character that DOA has come up with from 5 onwards to be kind of trash. Neo Tengu is probably like the least trash of them, and even then, that's only because it's entirely based off of an already existing character. Like, she's not Marie Rose or Honoka, so I'll give it that. Still no missile.
Get ready.
But we're gonna get it eventually. High counter throw, nice. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Tengu definitely does speak some, but I think it's just like the... I still find that there's something fun to appreciate about how Tengu is just a literal ass Tengu in like the most traditional mythological interpretation of it. And I think also what else helps it for me is that like in the DOA canon, Ryu was the one that won the tournament where Tengu was the final boss, and it totally makes sense why he would do that because Ryu's entire life at this point has basically been like the eradication of any demons that try and cause shit for the human world. I can't imagine a situation where it would feel pretty good watching Ryu just cut down Neo Tengu.
Get ready, fight!
That and also just being reminded about Neo Tengu and how like that was the replacement for like just having regular ass Tengu is that by the end of DOA 5 they straight up had like all the boss characters from 1 through 4 like recreated in some playable format except for Genra. Like they brought back Raido as an undead cyborg. They did not bring back regular Tengu, but they made Neo Tengu as a replacement. And then they made Alpha 152 like not disgusting to fight. They made her a normal ass character. But there's no Genra. Yo! Nuclear weapons acquired. Wait. Oh god. Shit. Sweet. Cool. We got ourselves a missile. That's 9 out of 15 rare character items already. That's 3/5 of the way. Whew. Alright. Alright, back to the main menu. Let's look at that collection, see where we're at. Look at that. Only 6 more to go. That's good. But before that, let's do a little sparring. Since we were on the subject of Tengu, let's take a look at this dude. With his weird-ass, like, second player alt color. Where he's got, like, bone spikes jutting out. It's weird. It's a weird design. Alright. Exercise. Yeah, and he's only got... Yeah, that's right. He only has 44 moves because when he's a busted-ass boss character, like, does he really need that much? Alright. Let's go. And it's a good thing we're doing this too, because sooner or later we're going to have to play as Tengu in survival mode in order to get his item. Alright. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's still a good move. God, like, I'm just doing all these moves again, and I'm, like, just getting the flashbacks to, yep, I remember when he did this shit in the arcade mode. Yep. That's how you do it. Now for the grabs. Alright. Man, despite being like a boss character, where all of them are like pretty terrible, like him and Ryo are really like the most fair as far as like actually working as like a player controlled character. Really goes to show just how absolutely gimmicky Itagaki went with like Genra and Alpha 152. And even then, most of the gimmick with Genra was like the weird ass like camera angle that they went with, where it was like behind the back over the shoulder, but the controls did not change to reflect it. So if you wanted to like move forward into the foreground, you still had to like hold right. But that said, it's like, yeah, Genra wasn't much of a real character. Yeah. Even though he's got a cool design. Oh, yeah, that move. Oh, yeah, that down attack, I am not going to be able to get much out of it. There we go. Tengu system voice and Ryo system voice. It's the sort of thing where you look at it, though, and then you think about the extra characters in DOA 4, and it's like, yeah, no wonder they had Tengu as like a playable character that you can unlock in that. He was a real pain to unlock because it required, like, I'm pretty sure, like, what was it, like, playing through the... like, the story mode with all characters that are available for it, and playing through all time attack characters with, like, the first 5 unlockable ones. Or it might have been that, as well as, like, unlocking all their costumes, which was, like, a fucking grind. Alright. Alright, we're switching over to Tengu's voice for here. Okay, survival. We got the final 6 items to go. So who do we need to play as next? Oh yeah, Bass is next. Or Bass. Whichever. I'm not going to make excuses trying to figure out, like, what the correct pronunciation is. I always forget. But yeah. His item is the Champion's Belt. Let's go, Hulk Hogan. Okay. Oh yeah, it's down K. At least his down attack comes out pretty quickly. Wow, Tengu's announcer voice is so weird. Oh well. But once we get the next 3 items to wrap it up, I'll switch it to Ryo's voice. I don't know. Ah. Ah. No. Ah, shoot. Bass is still just one of those characters that, like, I'm generally, like, the least used to actually playing. Him and Tina. Wrestlers aren't always my go-to. Ah. Come on. Just picking up American flags. Because that's what not Hulk Hogan Man is all about. Man, you would think that, like, when the DOA games got around to, like, dubbing, like, actually having, like, an English dub as a major feature of these games, that they actually would have had the decency to lean more into the obvious real-world inspirations behind, like, Bass and Zack's characters. Because otherwise, I would have been down for someone just doing their best Hulk Hogan impression as Bass. And conversely, and probably more importantly, is that I would rather if they, like, gotten a voice actor for Zack that actually tried to sound like Dennis Rodman. Instead of, like, some weird fucking, like, low-rent Chris Tucker impersonator or some shit like that. Oh, God, speaking of Dennis Rodman, like, once we get the streams next week, like, just to keep the DOA train going, I am absolutely going to be playing DOA Extreme Beach Volleyball. Just do a playthrough of that. If only so that people can see the majesty that is the Zack cutscenes. Those things are a work of goddamn art. Ow. Ah. Nice. Saw that high counter coming a mile away. Also, I feel like I'm pretty sure I know, like, a good reason for why I'm so much more used to, like, pulling off counters in DOA 2 Ultimate compared to some of the other games, like either 3 or 4, and that's just because I have less characters to worry about, and I also have, like, don't have to worry about, like, some of the 3 or 4 exclusive moves from those games that, like, I've never gotten used to, like, figuring out, like, what the, like, whether they hit high, low, or mid. Especially since, you know, DOA 4 is kind of a scummy game to try and play and enjoy in single player, which is unfortunately my only option these days. I made a tweet about it and, like, obviously, like, no one mentioned just because I wasn't using any hashtags or anything, and it was well late into the night on my end, but it was the sort of thing where I was thinking about, I can't think of, like, another... it amazes me that Team Ninja, like, put out, like, a fighting game back then that was, like, that could look so beautiful, like, so easy on the eyes, yet be so absolutely disgusting to play. That fucking stagger and ground game is unreal. No other, like, legit fighting game ever does the kind of shit that 4 does for good reason. And it's a shame too because, like, everything else about 4 I fucking love. Like the whole visual look, the stages, the music, everything's good except for just, like, the way in which they decided to change up the gameplay. Like, at some point, I guess after, like, an E3 demo where Itagaki was like, right, I need to make sweeping changes to this because I apparently got bodied by, like, a pro Ione player or some shit at E3. Like, the freaking balance and, like, dev changes to DOA 4 are, like, so bizarre, like, when you actually, like, look at it in hindsight and go from, basing it off on, like, anecdotes from people that were, like, in competitive DOA play at the time. Because not only do you have a game that had, like, major system changes and revisions, like, after an E3 demo, but it also got, like, only one title update on 360 that turned it into 4.1, and the whole point of that update was to, like, get rid of, like, any of the extra lingering features from, like, the old system that when they were, like, changing the balance, which is the whole reason why it got delayed and did not come out, like, on launch day with the 360 to begin with. And then just to add, like, extra weirdness on top of it, they decided to make the frame data, like, actually different for all the characters if you were playing online as opposed to off. Like, think about that shit for a second. A fighting game with 2 sets of frame data depending on whether you're in an offline or online situation. Like, bro, no fucking wonder, like, the freaking Team Ninja, after Itagaki left, they were actually consulting and like giving like pro DOA players like access to like alpha versions of 5 in order to get their feedback and figure out like how they needed to make it work. And that's good. That was a good move. I just wish they also had time and like budget to actually put to like making sure the rest of the presentation was up to snuff with the other games. Because goddamn, was that color palette drab, and fucking hell were those new stages awful. Okay, come on. Ah! Oh man, I'm always so out of range on like a good number of those throws that they always get me with either a throw of their own or just like a regular attack. Ah, damn it. It'll drop eventually. I'll get my championship belt soon. Oh, man. Come on. There. Oh, wow. This is like these are definitely some of the more exhausting streams I've had to do in a while, if only because like when I unlocked to the costumes like on a previous Xbox, I didn't have to do it like in these like multi-hour stretches. I was always taking breaks. But honestly, I still feel good considering I was able to get a good number of those of the other rare items like way earlier than I was expecting them to drop. Like I got super lucky with Ayin and Kasumi and Ryu's items. Oh! Oh man, that cartwheel kick is so good just for like knocking dudes into a danger zone when it's right behind you. Alright. Oh, damn it. I had recovered, but like not in time to actually get like a proper like low counter on that final sweep kick. Oh! That was a mid kick. Okay. Yo! No! Fuck that! Oh, fuck you, game! No! Fucking not cool, man. The belt just dropped and he fucking nicked me with a kick to the shins. God damn you! Ugh. Ugh. I swear to God, it better not take much longer to get it to drop again, because I'm so pissed right now. That was the worst. Oh! Alright, fine. Okay. Crisis averted. I am no longer angry. God. Game took pity on me. Getting real fucking pissed about, like, getting killed before I could pick it up the first time. Holy shit. This game sometimes. Alright, base is done. I can move on to like a faster character that's more to my liking. Leifeng, that's next. And hers is, I believe, a decorated cake. Okay, now I gotta do back throw. That is, unfortunately, that is not the decorated cake. That is only chocolate cake. And that was a pancake. She likes sweets, you could tell. And yeah, like she's not good for like getting like those down attack chains, unfortunately. I guess quarter circle back kick actually is good for that, but again, like like after doing that down kick, it's like it pushes her away, is the thing. Okay, but that's strawberry shortcake. That's still not the one. Okay. And she teched out of it. Of course she did. Oh, what was that? I was supposed to do a down kick. What the hell? Alright. Still getting those back quarter circles off pretty well. Oh, jeez. Okay, come on. Yo, nice. Oh. Mid counter straight into the fucking danger zone. That's what you like to see. God, I fucking love DOA. I love DOA when it's good. Unlike DOA what it is now. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, freaking... Damn it, Zach. Oh, shit. How are those not high? Oh, whatever. Let's keep going. Until we find a cake that is clearly different from the other three. Oh, wait, you can't chain it. You gotta buffer it though, just to make sure before the animation's over. Okay. Come on. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Ah, didn't complete the combo, unfortunately. Nice. So much cake. Leifeng's got a sweet tooth. Oh, nope. Oof. Oh, come on. Ooh. Damn it. Now they're really making it difficult for me to get my grabs off at this point. Oh, got it there. Oh, yeah. Stuff like that is such great attention to detail when they're like, yeah, you get the same like, you do the same input for things where it's like those kind of counters if you have, like, a wall behind you or a wall next to the enemy. Or if you're next to an edge that leads into a transition stage of the level. Ooh! No idea how I survived that. Dude was just blocking everything. Alright. Let's keep this going. Alright. Ah, that was a mid kick. I should have realized. Whew. Double reach. Oh, damn it. Nope. Do not break my arm, Bayman. Yes. Oh. Drop the juggle. Whew. Ah, man. I hate when I whiff a grab like that. Computer is pretty much always guaranteed to get, like, some kind of retaliation on you for it. Alright. Still nothing. Oh, well. Whew. Come on. Ah. Yeah, they're definitely teching off my throws a lot more now. Not that time, obviously, but some of them. What were you doing? I was trying to... Come on, Leifeng. Do the down kick when I need it. Oh. I think I noticed now, like, a weird trick when it comes to, like, every time we get, like, a new... with like, certain enemies dropping in. I feel like it's, like, after I get, like, the... Like, when I get into, like a new double digit... Like 10 or 20 or something like that. It's like the next couple enemies, they seem more susceptible to, like, down attack chains. It's just an interesting detail. Okay. Yeah! Full combo. Oh, Arian, hey. Been a while, man. I'm doing well. You're not going good as well? Okay. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, throw her back into the exploding wall. Why don't you? Ah, damn it. Okay, so. Yeah, still. Yeah. Oh, well, 27 wins with Leifeng's pretty good. Doing pretty good. Moved the office and I'll be back in my own place in 2 to 3 weeks. Feels good to see the end of the tunnel now, I tell you. Yeah. Yeah, I know shit's been real hectic for you with like just the living situation, but I'm glad you're getting close to finally having that settled, man. I'm glad for you. All right. Ooh. Huh. There we go. Ah, nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. I am not getting my good combos off with base just because I keep ending up, like, just a bit out of reach. Ah. Whew. Come on. Whew. So, Arian, how much do you know about Dead or Alive? What's your experience with it? I guess just to have something on topic with what the game is, obviously. Ow. Did play DOA 4 as it came with my 360 back in the day. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. DOA 4 was meant to be like the 360 DOA. So that makes sense that you probably got that one. What a weird one that is. Got to know the Super Ninja through the series. Hell yeah, you did. I mean, hell, just all the ninjas in general were probably at their most OP when it came to DOA 4. And they were already pretty top tier in the grand scheme of like the DOA cast, unsurprisingly, considering that this that the entire name of this developer is Team Ninja. But yeah, for me it was like DOA 2 Ultimate was like my first like playable exposure to the game. Like, I had seen it and, like, plenty of other titles, like, on the internet, just because people talked about, like, you know, how much of a big deal Team Ninja was back in the day, especially for the Xbox. I remember playing Bayman, I think, and I usually never play grapplers in fighting games. Yeah. Yeah, Bayman's got some fun grabs, though, at least just as far as, like, watching and just seeing how absolutely brutal those that those feel, you know? I mean, I'm not generally a grappler either, but it's like, I know that, like when I played Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution, when I checked that out, it was like, I think one of the characters I gravitated towards was Aoi, just because of, like, her Aikido grabs are, like, so bone-crunching. Oh, yeah. God, with the smallest health bar setting, I just fucking love doing those high counter holds into a danger zone, and you just erase 50% of their health. Yeah, oh, yeah. That's the kind of experience I feel like I had when it came to, like, I played Virtua Fighter 5, like the original PS3 release, and then I tried Street Fighter 4, and it was like just, it could not have been any more opposite as far as, like, I fucking loved Virtua Fighter and Street Fighter 4, like, just Street Fighter in general, like, how to properly play, it just felt like it eluded me. Like, back to block? What? Why do I need 6 buttons when I have 3? Ah, damn it. Oh, you'd only played Guilty Gear before that. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like, admittedly, it's like I think for me, I look at it like, obviously I had, like, messed around with other fighting games beforehand, but those were, like, in extremely casual sense. I think, I generally find that I had, like, a separate starting point, which was when I started to try and find, like, a fighting game that, like, I actually greatly appreciated for the mechanics. And that was when I found Virtua Fighter and started looking, like, my perspective at, like, other fighting games started to look a lot different. Like, it ended up in a situation where I felt less about stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom or Tekken, which I had, like, kind of dabbled with beforehand because other people were into it. But DOA still held up, because once I played Virtua Fighter and went back to DOA, put 2 and 2 together and was like, oh yeah, these two share a lot of the same fundamentals in terms of, like, core buttons and, like, movement and game feel and things like that. Obviously, the more the mechanic nuance is a lot different in ways. Come on. Ah. Still not giving me anything. No decorated cake, whatever the hell that looks like. I'll at least know when it happens because it's like a different look. And they usually have like a gong ringing to like signify that difference. Ah. Tech that throw, surprisingly. Ah. Mix it up with a low kick. These when these games had unlockable and other modes for single player. Yeah, I know. The times back when like fighting games used to feel like when they released they were like a complete package. Instead of, like, you know, what we have with SF5. Or DOA 6 if we want to, like, keep it relevant to, like, what's being streamed. Because, oh boy, was that game not finished. Yeah, I knew that low kick was coming, Zach. Yeah, it's funny just how it's like so much of like the debate these days is a lot of just how people want like the lack or inclusion of rollback netcode in fighting games is such a deal breaker now. But it's like, frankly, you should be like not settling for just rollback. You should also be settling. You should also be hollering to make sure that like the next time any of these devs put out a fighting game, they got to make sure it feels like a complete fucking game. Yeah, you saw the DLC list for DOA 5 and we're like, oh, hell no. God, that's probably going to be one of those things where it's like, if I ever want to, like, try DOA 5 again, like, probably around the time when, if I'm ever able to, like, get a replacement PS3. because I know, like, when that time comes, I'm just gonna be switching entirely to, like, game backups instead of, like, physical discs and, like, and just not buy anything anymore from, like, the PSN store. Just, like, turn that into, like, a machine for archiving PS3 stuff. I'm pretty sure that people had to have, like, extracted the PKG files for, like, all that DOA costume content, put it online, and I'll just be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just keep this PS3 offline, load all this shit with PS3 Hen, and just see what all costumes they put out and evaluate for myself, like how all those were. They're not supporting the game anymore. They don't need my money. Why should I fucking care? Still Shame 2 as well, just because I feel like when it comes to, like, yo, there it is! Okay, out of the way, Tina. Let me grab it. Yes, I got the decorated cake. Okay, good. Leifeng, her items are done. Oh, yes. Whew. Yeah, gameplay-wise, like, mechanically, 5 was actually real good. It was like... Because it was the sort of thing where it felt like of some of the new mechanics they added, they straight up added a comeback mechanic that did not feel like as, like, obviously, like, shoehorned into it compared to, like, the super meter that they just came up with for DOA 6, you know? It kind of worked under the same principle of, like, what would become, like, the rage mechanic in Tekken 7, you know? Once your health got down to, like, a low enough level, that's when you could, like, do, like, a input and you would get, like, a special move to kind of even the odds. I'm fine with it obviously existing for something like DOA because of how bombastic it's supposed to be. I sure as hell wouldn't want that in a new Virtua Fighter. I can tell you that for fucking free. Alright. Surprised how well DOA 2 holds up graphics-wise. Dude, it's like... Oh. If there's time at the end of, like, this this grind for the last few character items... I'm gonna back out to, like, the dashboard and load up DOA 3 because, like this is obviously impressive, but this game came out in 2004. You'll see DOA 3, which came out in 2001, like a Xbox original launch title, and you'll be even amazed just by how, like, it still looks the same as this, which, who's that in the upper right corner? Oh yeah, that's Tengu. The original Tengu. Not that Neo Tengu that everyone keeps trying to think is the only Tengu. Okay, but... yeah, we're playing as Ayane next. My favorite character to play as. Not necessarily my favorite character personality-wise, but goddamn do I love her backstance spinny shit. Never saw that character? You never saw Neo Tengu? I'm kind of surprised considering how people just kind of, like, went all horny for her. Just because, you know, Monster Girl. Is Tengu the goof character in this one? Dude, he's the boss character. Like, he looks goofy, but he's an end-of-game arcade fighting game boss fight. So, like, he's obviously going to be very, like, cheap. Not as cheap as, like, Genra or Alpha in DOA 3 or 4. Okay, yeah, that's right. I gotta... I can't do back throws with Ayane because it doesn't knock them down. It just moves me to their backside. Wait, is that the... Hold on a fucking second. Let me check that again. Oh, no, never mind. I got it confused. Right, it... like the... Yeah. Yeah, Neo Tengu was one of those DLC characters for 5. But no, I got myself psyched up because I forgot that the ribbon is already just one of, like, the regular items that Ayane gets in this mode. It's the tiara that we need to get. You can see people going horny for that design. Oh, yeah. And I'm generally all for monster girls, but it's the sort of thing where I'm like, dude, we literally do not need to, like, make a hot girl replacement for Tengu. Oh shit! I think that was it. I think that was the rare item I needed. That was the tiara. Yeah, whatever. Go for it. Yeah. And I still say this much, at least, as far as Neo Tengu. I don't think there... I think Neo Tengu is basically the... Wait, no, hold on. Shit, I forgot. Okay, never mind. That wasn't actually a tiara. That was a ring. Damn it, I'm already forgetting what all of Ayane's specific character items are. That was clearly a ring, not a tiara. Okay, back down throw. I gotta do that. Or not. Wait, I think that was it. Or am I... hold on. No, it's not. God damn it. I am psyching myself out every time. Why do I keep thinking the ring looks like a tiara? But yeah, just one thing I kind of wanted to say again about, like... I already, like, emphasized it a bit in the... earlier in the stream, I think, before you got here. But I think of, like, of all the post-Itagaki DOA characters that Team Ninja has come up with, I definitely, like, I dislike Neo Tengu the least. Because it's like, I've actually tried thinking about it, and it's like, I can't think of a DOA character that they've added since 4 that I think is genuinely, like, something I enjoy. Like, there was a brief time where I thought I would, like, enjoy Marie Rose, but that was more me foolishly assuming that she was added in there as a joke. Like, the idea of just taking the piss out of people who complain about how shallow of a game, like, fan servicey DOA is because it's just all their girls have, like, ridiculously huge bouncing breasts. So the joke with Marie Rose was like, okay, here's your character who is actually a flat chest. The monkey's paw curls, however, and reveals that she is, like, she's technically 18, but looks like she's not, you know, like she's a lolly. And it was because of that I was like, okay, sure, that's funny as a joke. Except that it became evident later on that, like, Team Ninja clearly saw it not as a joke, and I very quickly turned against it afterwards. Like, fucking hell, I hate Marie Rose. Probably hate her about as much as Hanukkah as well, just because those two characters... It's okay for to be X for horny. She's actually a 9,000-year-old dragon. Yeah, in this case, you don't even need to go for the 9,000-year-old dragon. You just need to, like, just bullface lie to your face saying, yeah, she's totally 18. Because, again, this was the point, like, DOA 5 was the point where they aged everyone up by 2 years because, like, I guess everyone got tired of the fact that they had to keep listing Ayane and Kasumi's ages as not available. Because in DOA 1 through 4, Ayane is 16 and Kasumi is 17. You could clearly tell how they got tired of that shit, that they were like, fuck it, Ayane's 18 now and Kasumi is 19. We can't keep doing this anymore. But then they proceeded to make an 18-year-old who looks like she's 14. And then they made an 18-year-old high school student who somehow has like a larger breast size than Tina fucking Armstrong. And use her as, like, they use, like, the cow, like, aesthetic as, like, a joke for her with, like, some of her costumes. Because, of course. And meanwhile, you just get, like, those are, like, still, like, the most egregious characters for me in that regard. But then you get, like, really bland shit like Mila and Rig. And then it's like, God, like, who is the... God, yeah, that's right. And then I just remembered DOA 6, the only, like, new male character they added to that was just some dude named Diego, who looks like the most, like, rip-off of, like, the biggest rip-off of Brad, design-wise, from from Virtua Fighter. Like some slick-bagged hair douchebag with like an unbuttoned shirt. And his name is Diego. Like the fuck are you people even doing? DOA 3, they were able to come up with someone like Brad Wong. Like, the fuck have they got these days? Oh my god. Not a day goes by where I share Itagaki's disappointment at the state of like his franchises, and also still think about, man, just how much better things would be if we were still like in a timeline where he did not leave the company. Things would be so much more different than they are now. DOA would still have this level of presentation. We would have gotten the Ninja Gaiden 3 that wasn't an abortion. We would have gotten DOA Extreme 3 that still had the jet ski minigame. We probably would have avoided Other M, if only because either Itagaki would tell Sakamoto to knock his bullshit off and let them design the game entirely and just have a decent action game, or they would probably not have been brought on to like be like the grunt work for developing it, because I can't imagine Itagaki being okay with some of the shit Sakamoto was on. Oh. I need to actually double check again, like what all other grabs that she has. Oh yeah, that's right. She has back forward. I should be using that more. I think that puts them on the ground. Ah, damn it, Helena. All right, trying this again. But that knocks them away. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's like a good strat, all things considered. Do the back throw. Up forward kick to kind of crumple them, and then if you can get in there fast enough, like do the down punch. Ow. Oh my god, just dude. Why is it not doing the up kick? God damn it. Okay. Alright. Alright. I guess that's generally like a good move to like guarantee that they get crumpled as long as they don't dodge. Because man, that wind up. Okay. Ow. Why did it not? Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I could just also do that. It's kind of a slow crumple, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, because I feel like the because doing the up kick and trying to like get closer, I think I'm messing up like the input to do just the straight down. Okay, come on. Oh, and that's actually a good strategy. Still. Oh, man. Missed me with that shit. Oh, come on. Still refuses to drop the goddamn tiara. Come on. All right. Ah, he was prepared for that shit. Whew. Ow. Damn double mid kicks. Oh yeah, and you can't do the down attack if your back's turned. That's the problem. Ow. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, yeah. Backup kick. I think that also helps. Or not. I think that was back act. Just regular back. I guess so. Exhausting, but hey, at least I'm doing this with like the character I'm most familiar with. Okay, yeah, it's just back. And I'm still so glad I'm using this as like doing this game with an arcade stick, because God, just doing all these inputs sure feels right. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. The freaking animation slightly changes if it's like a high counter, which I still appreciate. Just those little touches they were able to get in that just are no longer in like the current games. Like Team Ninja just has less money and time to work with these days. Oh, damn. Okay. Not a bad run. Still didn't get the item I need though. Ugh. Man, 2 hours in of this already. Ah. That's it, though. Once I've finished with Ayane, get her item, I'm absolutely going to be switching over to Raido's system voice, because I'm definitely getting a bit tired of Tengu's. Come on, game, just give it to me already. How much shit do I need to talk at you until you comply? Because I feel like that's kind of worked. Oh, come on, how did that not count? Okay. Ah, man. Yeah, this is a good combo just to get them down for like an extra like ground attack. Oh shit. Oh, no. I knew that kick was coming. Oh, damn it. I didn't see that though. Ugh. Taking longer and longer for these items to drop, the items that I need. Yo! Speak of the fucking devil. Alright. That's the tiara, yeah. That's one thing I gotta definitely make sure. It's not just that the item's different, it's that it's also... I'm pretty sure for most, if not all of them, they are visibly larger than the regular character items that you get. Okay, just finish me off. Whew. Oh, wow. Okay. Look at that. Now then. First things first. Let's get Raido's system voice on here. And in the collection, look at our progress. Oh, yeah, look at that. We just need 3 more, man. I think all that's left, I think the characters we need to go through next are Tengu, Bayman, and Hitomi. Yeah, so like the 3 unlockable characters of this game. God. Oh. Let me get myself a quick drink. Shit, I think we actually are going to be getting all the items today. Losing sure shows a lot of panties on that outfit. Yeah, that's kind of how it is for Ayane's like player 2 outfit. No panties on this Tengu though. Yeah, we'll go with the super weird one. Okay, so Tengu's character-specific item is a fan. Oh, Raido's is great. Oh man. Comes with special panty wind. Okay, come on. Alright. I'm just getting a bunch of mounds, but that's not obviously what I want. Oh yeah, I could just do... Oh no, I can't do that if they're too close, right. Because of the wind-up. Ugh. I hate how that back grab just like puts you just out of range for it. Like that your down kick just does not work. Ha! Still got it. Alright. I can see how that's a boss character. Yeah. In fact, I actually gotta check something, because it's, I don't know if it's, Obviously, it wouldn't really be on this stage, so I don't know, but, because the thing is that when you fight Tengu on his stage, which now that I'm thinking about it, is probably not even, selectable for versus. But the gimmick with that is that he does, like a particular dance sometimes if you're not, like, attacking him or anything. And what happens is that he'll change the season, which is actually a really cool effect. Like, it's this kind of, like, a dead, kind of miasmic looking environment you start in, but sometimes he'll change the season to, like, fall, spring, and winter. Jeez. That high counter damage when you're using Tengu is ridiculous. And high counter throws. Ah. Okay. Why does it just not... Yeah, I gotta be very deliberate after I do, like, a double tap forward that, like, I get that I actually press down and not down forward, because that does not produce, like, the down attack. God, it's just so much ridiculous damage. He is slow, though. That's the main balancing point, and you can absolutely see why they made it so that, like, he was a playable character, and whereas the boss characters of DOA 3 and 4 were not playable, because they were not designed for any kind of fair play. Tengu at least plays by the rules. It's just that, like, his limited moves deal a fuck ton of damage. Like, that's how it works. Okay. Ah. Still can't get over, like, how, like... just how long his down kick attack is. Oh, but check this out. That's a real fast one. I should actually just do that more. Ow. He got up too quickly. Nope. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those shoes. That's how you know that this is an OG Tengu. Oh, man. These CPUs are, like, way braver when it comes to doing what I normally would not. When fighting Tengu in the story mode, and that is trying to attack him when he's getting ready to do that wind blast. I guess when you have wings, balance isn't an issue. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one to judge, like, the fashion sense of old mythological Japanese, like, demons. Oh, he got up. Oh, he stuffed it right at the end. Asshole. Ah, come on. It's just a fan. It's just a fan that I need. Ah, that wasn't it. Got him! Oh, like, this is a move I never really see him actually do on me, like, whenever I fight him in story mode. Maybe it's something that happens more often if you were to play on, like, on the harder difficulties. But it's fucking ridiculous. Just how fast that shit comes out. I'm not sure I can respect a fighter who can. I'm not sure I can respect a fighter who can't fight in those shoes. Oh. Like, that range. Like, I could just knock them all the way to the other side of the arena, but as long as they are, like, crumpled on the ground, I could just, like, do up and all three buttons, and I get it. Oh, man. If you can't balance on those little wood blocks, so you're really a martial artist. These are the important questions. I'm glad you're here to ask these. Alright. Ow. Unfortunately, I cannot chain two of those at one at a time. Oh, wow. You saw that. I did that move and it did not connect. It's literally all because Tengu's hitbox is such a fat ass that it, like, I could not reach him. He was just underneath some cover next to, like, the danger zone pylons. Like, oh, wow. Tengu too fat. No wonder they made Neo Tengu. They wanted this character, but not big. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I can only, like, his down attacks are so slow as is that it's like I might as well go for, like, the one that is, like, the most ridiculous looking, and that is that fly up into the air and dive bomb right into their spine. Or stomach, depending on how they crumple. Ow. How did Ein get up before I landed? What a bastard. Ooh, nice. Okay, come on. Oh my god. Oh, that's why it is so busted. You combine like that windstorm attack with like knocking them into a danger zone, and it's like you might as well kiss their entire health bar goodbye. Ah. Come on. Still gonna take me a while until it drops the item I need for Tengu. He was trying to do a wake-up kick, and that counted as him, like, still being on the ground and easy just to get a headbutt torpedo from the sky. Fucking great. High counter throw. Nice. Wow. Oh my god. Nope, not this time. Oh, just Ryu trying to deal out all the big damage. I see. Ow. He didn't go low that time. Oh my god, Zach. Shit. Alright. Okay, come on. Yeah, 21 wins. Ooh. And another one. God, Tengu is such a beast. Counter throw. Oh my god. I could just do this all day. But I'd rather not, obviously. I'd rather drop the item and I'd be done with this character. Oh my god, Ein. Fast on the wake up. Oh yeah, that's right. I've not been using that enough. Ugh. Still not seeing it drop. Wow, that actually reached that time. I'm surprised. Seriously? It looked like he was already back up on his feet. That's disgusting. Yeah, again, that happened. Like, that part of the stage, it was just blocking my hitbox so I couldn't land it. Wow, okay. I guess we're just doing this now. We're just gonna keep going until I actually die for real. Come on. That Cyclone plus Danger Zone is like, you are already dead. Omae wa mo shinderu, motherfucker. Ow. I screwed up the input. I missed my first shot. Okay. Alright. Wow. Nothing is stopping me. Okay, maybe Ryu will stop me. I have no idea. Oh, he didn't. Ow. Did not counter the mid kick properly. Oof. Whoa! You see that? Ah. There we go. Already back up to 40. Oh, wow. Actually, I'm curious now if it's like... Could I actually get up to 50 kills? Could I get another medal? Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I think I'll see if I can get up to 50 kills and pick up the a second medal. After that, like, yeah, I'm gonna reset the run. Because it's not dropped at this point, and I'm pretty sure it won't. Okay. Oh, man. The great equalizer is that fucking cyclone combined with the danger zone. Like, shit, if I'm ever curious about trying to get a gold medal in survival mode, I might just have to, like, start using Tengu more. Yeah, 48. We got it. Ow! Damn it, Janley. Ow! Never mind. Ah, fuck. Wow, all that. Still not a freaking rare item. Time to do this shit again. Oh, man. That's a bad spot to try and do that. Come on. Who's the blonde? Which one? There's a couple. Like, there's Tina and then there's Helena. Yeah, that's probably Helena that you're referring to. Like the red coat outfit. Yeah. Helena's definitely definitely a very fancy looking character. Reminds me of that grind in every JRPG to get one item. Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there, dude. Yep. Yeah, that's Helena. Yeah, her default hairstyle is like the long ponytail and like the huge bangs. Okay, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, Bayman had no chill. Okay. All right. Shit. Yo! There we go! Alright. We can finally give ourselves a break from playing Tengu after all this time. We got his little fan. Bayman never chills. Wish I had a good pun for that one. It's good enough that you didn't. It's fine. good. God. But hey, speaking of Bayman, that's who we're playing next. Oh, man. Puns give life, Ark, and you know it. I think you got it the other way around. I'm pretty sure it takes life away. That's the whole point. Yep, knee press, that's what it is. And his rare character item is darts. I gotta get back into that, but I gotta do forward grabs. Because his back grab's similar to Ioni, where it's just a repositioning tool. Depends on the person. Well, it takes life away from who you're telling it to. It gives life to the people that are saying it. That's the difference. His default outfit makes him look like a lifeguard. Kind of, yeah. The orange vest kind of doesn't help, but that's why I went for the player 2. Bayman, more like not okay, man. Ugh. Oh my god. I guess someone had to. Bayman does have some pretty rad costumes in some of the other games, actually. He's actually got a surprisingly good one in DOA Dimensions, which was, if you don't know, that was the DOA game that they put out for the 3DS. That was essentially a it was a compilation essentially of DOA 1 through 4, like chronicling like the entire story mode of those games to give more context. Which is interesting, Like, there are things about Dimensions as far as, like, how it does the story that I think is kind of dumb. But, like, weirdly enough, I think it's still, like, a better story mode than what they ever came up with for DOA 5 and 6. It's kind of absurd. And it is very budgety in places when you look at it. Like, not all the cutscenes are animated. It's like, Arian, you would know this. You've played Bayonetta. It's like, you know those, like... You know those cutscenes that would show up in Bayonetta where it's just, like, the characters are not being animated? And they're just standing there, like, in a pose while, like, the dialogue plays out? DOA Dimensions literally has those. Yeah, Helena. I don't know anything about her, but I like that outfit. Yeah. Semi-slideshow, yeah. That's basically what it has. I think a good number of, like, the cutscenes in there that are fully animated are, funny enough, the ones that just have their animations lifted straight from the cutscenes in DOA 3 and 4. They're in fashion with JRPGs right now. Yeah, that is so weird, too, considering it's, like, whenever, like, there was a scene in a JRPG where they couldn't, like, have a fully animated cutscene, it was just a text box with no voice. But now it's like, yeah, it makes so much sense. They're just like, somehow that's all they can really manage to do now, just for those in JRPGs now. Hell, I actually remember Yakuza 0 technically had cutscenes like that as well, but they were super rare. They still had a lot of the same, just like, text boxes with no voice acting. Marlowe breaks in the Mask of Death. If you haven't already know what that is, I know what it is. I briefly thought about it, but I think just whatever I hear is that, like, it's the sort of game where, like, it really peters out after its first hour, which is generally what, like, most people are familiar with for anyone that has, like, done YouTube videos of it in the past. It's only like 4 to 5 hours long anyway. Yeah, so I guess it's like if I just reserve like a Wednesday stream for that, I guess I could just easily get that out of the way. Didn't really overstay its welcome. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Ow. Okay. Pick up the Rolex. Yeah, it's an... Yeah, that's true. It's an indie God of War clone. It definitely goes weird with the aesthetic. Oh yeah, that would make sense. I guess that absolutely would be the kind of game that would just go for it, for that particular style. Yeah, DOA Dimensions definitely does it a lot. It's real silly looking at it that way, but even weirder just when it's like that. That is a game where its story mode gives more context to the events of like the first 4 games, yet it really goes out of its way to like change some of that context as well, so that it's like kind of worse in some ways. Like, it's very bizarre. I'd be down to actually play it if I could feel confident about like it being presentable. Like, if it's something where like if I had a better computer, I would absolutely play it, because like I'd be playing it through like emulator on Citra, and I try and avoid any like beefy like emulators with OBS in the background as much as I can, just because I have only so many resources to work with on this laptop. But it's got some pretty nuts stuff in there as well, aside from like the story mode. I mean, like there's extra costumes that all the characters get that never show up in any other game. Ryu gets a goddamn fireball. I am not making that up. Like, I actually forgot that was even, like, a move that he got in Dimensions. But he just straight up, like, charges Nimbo and fires it off like it's a Hadouken. And it goes super fast, too, is the thing. Like, it's almost viable. Dimensions was freaking wild. I might almost be tempted to say that's actually the best DOA game that Team Ninja made post Itagaki, if it wasn't for the fact that like 5 mechanics wise is just that good. Charge up is slow or what? It's really not as slow as you think it would be. Like in Ninja Gaiden, no, it's not that kind of slow. Like, it's the sort of thing where like I could show you the move that it's like extended off of, but I would have to load up like DOA 3 or 4 to show it, is the thing. But it's like just the input for it is back forward, punch plus kick at the same time. And normally like it's what it is in DOA 3 and 4 when Ryu does it is that it's more like he charges up to do like a forward palm thrust with both hands. And in Dimensions they took that same move but made it so that it's like, nah, instead of just doing a palm thrust, he does a fireball, cause fuck you. He's a goddamn super ninja. Ryu is so goddamn overpowered in that game, like both in like gameplay and in like story context. Like that's kind of what I was talking about as far as like changing some of the context in like the story of DOA with Dimensions, is that it really makes it look more like Ryu is so goddamn powerful that the only reason that like certain characters are able to like win the DOA tournaments that they do is because of Ryu just coming in to like provide that extra assistance in order to turn the tides. Recently started up a game just to see if it was bad as I remember. Guess what it was? DMC 2. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure that's a game you wouldn't even need to boot back up just to remember if it is that bad. DMC Devil May Cry? It better not be Ninja Gaiden 3, I swear to God. Oh. Oh my fucking God. I have no sympathy for you, man. That's entirely on you. Fucking Yaiba. It's so bad even though it doesn't occupy like the same like negative space of hatred that like Ninja Gaiden 3 does for me. It was more like the shit cherry on top of the pile after just the insult that was NG3 and like the failure of trying to like salvage it with Razor's Edge. I don't even know why I have that game. Yeah, it's just like, it was already bad enough that Yosuke Hayashi had literally the worst fucking ideas for a Ninja Gaiden game, that he also had to be somehow convinced by Keiji Inafune to go, yeah, we'll totally let you just we'll totally give this IP over to you and Spark Unlimited to make it an even shittier, like, spin-off. Like, how could you not see that that was just a bad idea from the fucking get-go? Okay, come on. Fighting Ryu Hayabusa and expecting to win. Exactly! I mean, this is the premise is like actually winning against Dante is Nero, and you know you don't win in canon. That's true, yeah. I think the only thing that people I remember showing me as like them describing it as the only positive of Yaiba is that there's like an extended cutscene in which Ryu Hayabusa is just Izuna dropping your main character, and it is the longest Izuna drop to ever exist, which is like, yeah, this would be cool if it still wasn't in Yaiba's art style, and also still nowhere near as impactful as some of the super long like Izuna drops that you can get in any of the DOA games, because you can use them as stage transitions. Like, oh man, that's definitely something I'm going to have to show once I get all these remaining 2 items. Yeah, Ryu will never joke around in a fight. He's the goddamn super ninja for a reason. Come on, just let me grab you. Okay, still no darts. Ugh. Oh my god, please. Ugh. I tried to play Ninja Gaiden for the story once, and I still don't know jack about it. Oh, but, like, what's there not to follow? You're a ninja. Some dudes raid your village and kill everyone. Now you're going after them for revenge. It's that simple. But yeah, obviously besides that, jokes aside, gameplay is obviously what you're playing Ninja Gaiden for. Come on, give me the darts already, you fucking game. Okay. Nice, high counter throw. I guess all I can really say to that, though, Arian, is just, like, you know, buy at your own risk. Or not. The game's probably already cracked that you could at least download it, like, from, like, a torrent and just see how it is on your end before thinking of giving Team Ninja money for that ship port. Okay. And if at least that port was good, yeah. Well, yeah, just the decisions they made as far as just doing the lamest cheap-ass shit possible with, like, that PC version was like, yeah, that's some insulting shit. You know a PC port is dire when they can't even be asked to, like, put in, like, keyboard and mouse support. Even if it's not, like, the ideal way to play it, you know there's still some people out there that, like, only have PC and keyboard as their, like, mouse and keyboard as their option, and can probably get well adapted to it. Or normal resolution options, yeah. Ugh. What a mess. And the thing is, it probably cost them so little money to, like, put together anyway that it's like it's probably not even, like, worth, like, treating it like it's a Capcom test. Like, they're probably, sooner or later, Fumihiko Yasuda is going to get his wish, and he's going to direct that new Ninja Gaiden game that he wants. And honestly, he's probably, like, the best hope the series has at this point. Like, he's done with Neo. I mean, obviously, he's probably, as well, working on Stranger of Paradise and finishing that up. He's spoken as much in interviews that that's what he wants to do. And if he wants to do it, then goddammit, let the man do it. He already proved it by putting out Neo. That said, though, Arian, if you do go out of your way to eventually buy that collection, especially, like, on PC, go take a look at, like, the Nexus mod site, and specifically look for, like, Ninja Gaiden Master Collection mods, just because, you know, it's been very, very few people that have been trying to work on it, but there are people trying to, like, make balance mods that actually bring Sigma 2 more in line with the original game. Like, people actually trying to, like, bring back, like, the old D-lim rate and, like, enemy counts that were in the 360 game that were just completely nixed from Sigma 2. Holy shit, that counter. Yeah. Mods for NG2 are basically, like, the most interesting thing about what people are doing. There's no amount of mods that you can further do to Ninja Gaiden 3 to make it not shit. And I've not seen enough of, like, an effort being made with Sigma 1 to, like, make it more resemble Black in the more minor details. Yeah, oh man. Playable Genshin, like any of his forms, that would absolutely be like a... Like, forget making all these extra female characters that kind of... that have, like, very weak chapters that disrupt the pacing of the game. Fucking just have, like, an alternate mission mode or whatever where you get to, like, play as Genshin. I mean, he's basically the Virgil of Ninja Gaiden 2. He's your rival character. Like, why wouldn't they roll with that? Ugh. How are the darts still not dropping yet? Ooh! That high counter damage! Ooh. Jeez. You love to see that damage, man. Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll admit, I never really, like, looked at or saw, like, those particular mods. The only one that had caught my attention again was the ones that tried to bring, like, the enemy encounter design more in line with what was in the 360 game, you know? More enemies, like, higher delim rates. Like, the stuff that actually matters most to fixing Sigma 2. Because you do that, and you already have, like, an infinitely more playable and an enjoyable game than default Sigma 2. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna reset. Go ahead and kill me, Helena. There we go. Do this over again. It's just darts that I need. That's all I need. And after that, I could play as Hitomi and keep grinding until I get a toaster. After that, I will have every item in the collection, and more than that, I will have unlocked every costume as a result, as well as extra bonuses that this game has. God, it feels like the further in I get, the amount of time I'm spending with each character, even if it's about the same, feels like it goes on for so much longer. I got no choice. I just gotta keep digging. I just gotta keep digging. Until I eventually get that gold. Ugh. Nice. All right. Oh. Freaking jumping kicks, man. All right. Oh, wow. Got out of the way of the knee press. The spry old man. Oh, wow. Even that didn't land. Ah, crap. Come on. There. Monitors even made mouse and keyboard support for those games. Makes the whole thing even more disappointing. Seriously? They even managed to do that much? Wow. God. Honestly, props to them. Considering how much, like, you know me, I love Ninja Gaiden. I'm a Ninja Gaiden super fan, but even I kind of had, like, the inkling that, like, leading up to this collection's release, that even if they were to come to PC, that, like, they wouldn't have, like, the modding support and community behind them that you see with, like, DMC, for instance, you know? So I had assumed that, like, because of just how low effort that collection would have been at the start, that any sort of interest in that would have petered out. But, the more you're describing this shit, the more that I'm further impressed that people actually did what I hoped, which was they stuck around and actually tried to do the work that Team Ninja refused. Like, man, good for them. Just slowly get more, I guess. Yeah. I can only hope that, like, it gets more extensive, that, like, it can really evolve to a point that, like, you basically end up with a version of Sigma 2 that is literally identical to what we had in the 360 game, even down to, like, you know, not just the higher enemy counts and, like, blood and dismemberment, but also, like, coding back in all the, the extra projectile weapons that they had, like, that they had removed in Sigma 2, you know, the incendiary shurikens, the windmill shuriken specifically. Like, maybe even, like, program back in, like, the ability to actually fight the water dragon while running on the water, you know, which is you know, it's shallow, but it's an infinitely more interesting type of fight than what they made it in Sigma 2, where you just stand on, like, a single small platform and just shoot a cannon repeatedly at its face. Like, that was terrible. Or hell, maybe even go further beyond and actually add more than what was, like bring it back to what it was on the 360 game, but go even further beyond. Like the ultimate dream for me would be something that would be like a Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. You know? The thing that we just never got, but should have. Sounds terrible from just listening to it. Yeah! They tried to fix that boss fight and they made it worse. Like that's Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 in a nutshell. Like, overcorrection to a T when it was not necessary. Looking at how DMC turned out, I think it'll happen to NG2. Yeah. I sincerely hope so. But where it is right now, even though progress is being made, that's still not enough to make me want to, like, buy that Master Collection. Yeah, that's right. I saw that. Like, it's a 10 thing, and it's like, I saw it and it was like, yeah, that's a good first start, but it's obviously not 100% where it needs to be just yet. Like, sure, you bumped up the enemy encounters and increased the DLM rate. That's good. But there's still other content changes you need to make in order for it to, like in my mind, be something even remotely similar to Ninja Gaiden 2 again. How much longer is this game going to hold out on me until it gives me my fucking darts? Oh, man. There's nothing but knives and Rolexes. And prototype Xboxes. Because you can never have enough of those. Those dumb, big, silver metallic X's. Ugh, man. Just give it to me already, game. For God's sake. Come on. Still nothing. Yeah. Man, honestly, just thinking about it, Aaron, like, I gotta, like, out of curiosity, I gotta take another look at that, at the Nexus Mods page for the Master Collection, just to, like, see. Because, yeah, it has been a while since I looked. Oh, God, yeah, that's right. Yeah, like, that's some of the other stuff that they added that, like, I wasn't, like, I'll be honest, I think that's a particular change. Like, adding in Ninja Gaiden 1's UT is something that I really don't think is, like, something I can approve of. Just because there's already things about, like, with them trying to rebalance Sigma 2, like, when Team Ninja originally put it out, that felt way too much. Like, they were trying to appeal back to people that, like, liked Ninja Gaiden 1 more, while being completely oblivious to what it was that, like, made Ninja Gaiden 2 so great and a completely different game. Yeah, just like bringing back that old limited move ultimate technique is something that I never thought was like a good idea from like the change list that I saw for that mod. Still not giving me anything. This is ridiculous. This is the longest that I think I've had to go trying to grind out like a rare character item in this mode. Compared to all the other characters, this is definitely up there. Yeah, definitely sounds like it. And again, like as you can see looking at it, unsurprisingly, a lot of the mod effort is on Sigma 2 of all things, because that's the one where like the mods actually have the most impactful benefit. Because there's only so much you can do with Sigma 1, because at the end of the day, regardless of its questionable changes, it's still comparable to Black. Like that's the game that it's like using as a base. And then of course, Ninja Gaiden 3 is terrible no matter which way you shake it, so no mods are ever going to fix that. It's about as futile as trying to mod DMC 2. Like, you just don't. It's a waste of time. Oh. That went pretty well. Ow. Rather port the error raves and melee combos from DMC2 to 5, to be honest. Jeez. Wow, really? Even those? Huh. Kind of surprised. But then again, I don't really remember that much about like the error rave stuff in DMC2, just because that game in my mind is always the one where guns were needlessly overpowered because they assumed that was the appeal. Okay, excuse me. Some of those are radical. Okay. Just for the sake of having a different base moveset, I guess I can understand that perspective. Yeah, you're not wrong. Jeez. Just this character run alone is exhausting me. I think I'm gonna have to like. Before I move on to Hitomi, I think I need to like give myself a quick breather by showing off like some fun stuff that you can do with like certain character grabs in like stage transitions, like going down slopes or off of edges, because that's always a detail that I fucking love about these games. And I feel like I really need to like get myself hyped up again by just like playing as Ryu and Izuna dropping someone off a really, really tall ledge. Just because. Ah. It doesn't help that I'm like pretty terrible as Bayman, so like I'm ending a lot of these runs before I could even get 10 kills. Needs that lipstick that was laying there. Not sure what the tactical advantage of that would be for him, but okay. Aside from, you know, getting points. Oh my god. It's especially frustrating just because, like, his down attack with that knee press, it's not fast enough to, like, reliably chain. It's distracting, obviously. Fair enough. Ah, come on. Why is it not doing down plus K? Can point out JoJo and his infamous Joseph's. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I totally get what you were going for. Why is it not? Nice. Does Ryu even use his sword in Dead or Alive? He doesn't. No, it just stays on his back for show. He's already pretty OP in these games anyway. I don't think it would be necessarily fair if he just brought a sword to a fist fight. Yeah, would be. Although, funny thing about the Dragon Sword, in Dead or Alive Dimensions, in the story mode, there is like at least like one in-engine cutscene where like he actually does use his sword for something. He uses it to stab one of like the endgame bosses. And like distract them while like Hayate and Ayane like charge up like a dual Nimpo spell. So yeah, he uses that. He also has Sonya from Ninja Gaiden 2 hanging out with him in that game. So like she became an official part of the canon in Dead or Alive at that point. Yeah. Bringing Ryu to any kind of fight is more than enough. Like fist, sword, pole staff, like the works. He's good at anything. Can he use guns? I'm pretty sure he could, but I think it's a matter of wood. Yeah, he's definitely, like, I could definitely say for a fact he's never used a gun. And I think that's more a matter of, like, he wouldn't want to use one, even though he probably would instantly know how to properly, like, use a firearm if he got his hands on one. He can throw dragons at people. He can throw miniature black holes. Like, I need to always emphasize that from Ninja Gaiden 2. One of the Ninpo spells, Art of the Piercing Void, is literally him just creating, like, a miniature singularity in the palm of his hands and just shoots it out like a Hadoken. Like, Ryu just has the power to end the universe if he so wanted. It's just a good thing that he has the greater good of the world in mind. Okay, I actually... You know, I'll get back to Bayman on this run, but God, it's been going for so long that I need, like, something to kind of break up the monotony for the stream. So let's demonstrate something fun, and that is stage transitions with throws. And in the case of Ryu specifically... Let's see what we can do. Because obviously, like, Ryu's known for the Izuna drop. But the Izuna drop changes if you're in an arena where the, like, there's a ceiling overhead. So watch. Oh, hold on. Ta-da! Hold on. Well, now let's see if this can actually work this way. Damn it, I keep getting, like, the second half circle is always tricky. Ah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't break them past the barrier. That's a shame. But that's cool. But you ever want to see the longest Izuna drop, I think, in a single Dead or Alive game? It's here and on this fucking stage. Okay, just gotta get in position. That scream is so much more intense when he does it. Like when he does that off the top of his, at the top of his lungs, you know damn well someone is just going to die. Ryu without his mask is so weird. I don't know. I think Ryu without his mask looks fucking handsome. If he was real, he would probably be the one person in life that would actually have a chance of turning me gay. Just for that. Because goddamn, he's handsome. But while we're also at it, we could also do, let's get Tina out just because there's, Ryu, unfortunately, doesn't have anything like these, but some characters have special throws that can be done if you get characters, like, up near a slope or stairs. Look at that! Gonna go sliding with their body. Okay, I feel refreshed. And now back to the grind. With this shit, again. Yeah, we're already 3+ hours. It's only 2 more items. We really need this. I want this so bad. Reminds you of Prototype 1. It's got similar stuff to that, huh? Come on. Body surf was so good in this game. Oh, wow, it had a body surf, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Zack actually has one, and it's, like, pretty fantastic. Where it's, like, it's a literal body surf because he treats it like a snowboard. Yeah, Zack is quite the character in Dead or Alive. Oh, yeah, there's also one I didn't show with Leon, where, like, his is especially brutal when you do like a slope grab, Because what he does is that he just grabs you by your leg and just drags you behind him as he runs down the hill before just flinging you overhead into the ground. Yeah, he is such a weird character. He gets all the goofiest cutscenes. It's the best. And I think DOA 4 might be the one that has, like, some of the best goofy shit with him. Like, a major part of, like, his personal plot in DOA 4 is that he is climbing a 999-meter tall building just because it's there. Alien costume in DOA 4. That costume is in this game. It's existed as far back as DOA 2 on the Dreamcast. He's always had it. That weird, like, silver metallic Teletubby costume. Just the weirdest fucking shit. Yeah. It's practically a staple of his wardrobe. Yeah, exactly. That's why I remember me calling it that, as well as everyone else I knew that ever saw that costume. It's so stupid. Oh. Ow. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That was the worst luck. This grind, man. Yeah, just do it this way until they start countering. Ah, missed it. Ugh. Come on. Seriously, I have no idea why Bayman had to be the one who's giving me the most trouble with, like, getting this fucking item to drop. I mean, even when I played base, like, in this mode, it was like even when I got, like, the championship belt to drop the first time and I lost, like, even I was worried that I was going to take a long time again, but it took pity on me and, like, dropped it after, like, 2 more guys on like, a second run. Oh, man. Just refuses to give it to me. Ah. Okay. Yo! I saw that. I saw that back double elbow thrust coming. I knew that was a mid. Ah. Come on. Ugh. Please, for God's sake, I have been at this for God knows how long. Holy shit! I already have enough chess pieces, Rolexes, and knives. Just give me some fucking darts. Longest grind for an item? My record is 2 weeks, I think. Oh, jeez, man. Nobody can have enough Rolexes. I suppose so, if it's like you got like a statement to make with having all those things on your arm. But I guess, Ari, now that you brought that up, I guess out of curiosity, like, how long how long did it take you? Like, what game was it that it took you 2 fucking weeks to get something for a grind? You could use them as brass knuckles. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Symphony... Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, there's some... Ugh. Luck stat in those Egavanias is always something that can be so finicky sometimes. Yeah, still nothing. I'm almost tempted, just because I've gotten so tired of Bayman shit already, that I just want to go to Hitomi and get hers. We'll do that. Why not? I think if we give Bayman enough of a break, and then come back to him, maybe then RNGesus will bless us. Or, you know what? It's a long shot. Best thing about this Xbox I have is that it has like a soft reset function. If you press start, select white, black, and both triggers. Like, I didn't even realize for the longest time that I actually had this, like, on the system. For some reason, for some reason, I never realized that until I started using this arcade stick. Because all of those inputs are laid out as buttons that are so easy to just press. So we're going to see if just resetting the game does something. Who knows? Just a hunch. But we're still going to switch to Hitomi for now. German girl who looks Japanese and rocking a denim jacket. Let's go. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that better, like, attack rate for freaking down attacks. All we need now is a toaster. Watch yourself getting that item super fast and then not getting it for Bayman. Oh my god. Like if the game just finds more ways to spike me. And just impact my streamer's luck. Yeah. Yeah, that's the weirdest. That's still always the weirdest thing about Hitomi. You would think that they initially designed her to be a Japanese character. And I guess maybe if you looked at it from like her, like, from her family background, she probably did have like a part of like probably either her father or her mother. Maybe her mother's side is Japanese, and that's where it comes from. But yeah, it's like you would think that there would be just a bit more to her design that implies that she's even supposed to be German. But no, there isn't. She's just a very positive brunette with a headband, with a hairband and things like that. You know, just like her appeal is that she's got nothing like super outgoing about her design. She's just like, you know, simple and positive. Oh my god. Jeez. That's very much what I would assume would be the case. More common to have Nordic names. Yeah, that makes sense. Come on. There's a whole bunch of kettles, though. Yeah, okay, come on. All right. Ooh, nice. Oh, man. Yeah, I am messing up with my buffers that I'm just not getting the down attack, the down plus P when they're on the ground, quite to come out quite when I want it. It's like I gotta be super deliberate. Oh, man. Jeez, even the AI is like doing a good job of being pretty aggressive even this early on in the survival run. Shit. Honestly, I'm about as prepared for this to also have similar luck with like Bayman's item that like I'm probably gonna have to like, depending on how I'm feeling in the next half hour or so, I might just leave things where it's like, yeah, I'll do an impromptu stream on Friday where I get like the last two items, because there's a chance I'm probably not gonna get both of them today. Like, either that or, like, at best, maybe just one. But that's fine, because I feel like that won't take as much time if it comes to, like, a Friday stream to get one or two items that are left. Because then I can use that extra time to kind of show off, like, what all the extra features are that you unlock from doing this in DOA 2 Ultimate, as well as demonstrate some of DOA 3. Because again, I'm looking to... Wait, what was that? What was that? Yo! Oh, bless the fucking stars. Oh, fuck yes. Whew. Right as I was talking about that possibility. It's like the Xbox is fucking listening to me or some shit. Yep, that absolutely was a toaster. Hitomi is a firm believer in the power of breakfast. And honestly, I can get behind the girl who has that kind of belief. Good breakfast food, when you have it, can be fucking divine. Alright. Back to this special ops fuck. Time to see if you're gonna cooperate and give me my fucking darts. Maybe you need to use the Baywatch outfit for better luck. Never. Never, I refuse. I like this player 2 alt way too much. And also I know for a fact that costumes literally has no impact on luck. It'd be kind of ridiculous if it did. Though I feel like if it was a case where that was part of luck, it wouldn't specifically be costumes. It would have to be something crazy like if you're playing as Kasumi and you select a character in a way that lets you like have her braided ponytail hairstyle that gives you like 5% extra luck or some shit. That is true. That is actually a thing you can do when selecting Kasumi. Is like she has different hairstyles. Same for Leifeng, where it's like if you select the character with like by pressing X, Y, or the white button, it'll count the same as if you were pressing A to select them, and it will change their hairstyle once you get into a match. Again, I fucking love those like weird extra details that they put into DOA back in the day. Just like these weird hidden features that when you look them up, it's like, shut up, that can't be real. And then you do it and you're like, holy shit, it is. It is cool, yeah. The same trick even applies for certain stages. Like you get different time of day and weather effects for it. Like the snow stage that I showed off was... like if you press X when selecting the snow stage, you'll get it when it's in the middle of a winter storm, which is pretty cool. Okay. Surprised that they did it in DMC5 also actually. Yeah, it's like a button combo that you could do that like lets you decide between either like the changes Dante's haircut depending on if you want it to before or after he lost to Urizen. Urizen rather. Yeah. Before it got even more shaggy and grew a stubble. Like, that was a cool detail they added, but they couldn't be bothered to have, like, given us any extra costumes that weren't recolors. But, oh well. Budget. Priorities. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, even if they didn't make, like, new original costumes to go alongside it and they were just EX colors, that's still a detail that shows they cared. It's just, you know, with game development these days, you gotta pick your battles as far as, like, what you want to implement within the time and money that you're allowed. Could have just ported the DMC 4 and 3 models as retro costumes. Yeah, that would have been wild to look at, considering how everything else about that game looks. But honestly, I would not have minded if it was just like... Yeah, like, it would have been as funny as, like, yeah, like in RE2. Like, they totally did it there. And I was also thinking of, you remember in Ground Zeroes where you could unlock that MGS1 Solid Snake skin if you did the Deja Vu mission? Like that's another one that I was thinking of. Like that was a fun unlockable for that. Like, yeah, it's an extra. Just do it. You have the model data going around. Like, you can easily sync it up to the animations. Oh yeah, speaking of other games that like have like super low res retro models as like an alternate skin, that was like a big thing they pushed with Virtua Fighter Esports. Like, remember that? They had the VF1 character skins. They even went out of their way to make VF1 style skins for the characters that weren't in VF1. Like, that was cool. Unless they would have used MVCI Dante, that would have been bad. Oof, yeah. that'd be pretty rough. Oh man. All right. Again, it's like 1:20 my time, so I'll at least give this like another half hour. It's a good thing I at least have you here to talk with me, Arian, or else I'm pretty sure that I would have like given it up for the day a lot sooner. Because what else would I have to talk about, honestly? Between talking about how great this game is, how disappointed I am perpetually with Team Ninja, post-Itagaki, like other games that we're into, or tangentially related to this. Yeah. It's always appreciated, man. Okay. Still nothing. This is ridiculous. Ugh. Just come on. Give it to me, dude. Ah. Ooh. Christ. Still a great game. Even if I am having to do this shit for minutes on end. But again, it will be so great to have this save file completed. And I think once I do, I'm going to have to dig back up some old programs I have to, like, not only just back up this save file to my PC, but also be able to, like, you know, not saying it's likely to happen, but in the event if there was ever a time where, like, you know, I needed to switch to, like, a different OG Xbox or something. Or maybe emulation on PC gets good enough to a point that I want to reuse this save data. I could at least get, like, I know I have a program that allows me to re-sign save files that are designed to work only on the hard drives that they were created for. So I could probably do that when the time comes. It's just, like, I'm pretty sure I still have, like, the completed save I did on my previous Xbox. I just did not feel like digging that thing out of the closet to hook back up again and transfer all the files. Ugh. All right. Gotta love that damage. Ooh. Oh, dear. Once tried to unlock Akuma in SF4, only got that other old man before but never managed to get Akuma for some reason. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I seem to remember there was like some very specific conditions in order for that to work. Just be glad you're not trying to, like, get specific win conditions so that you have the honor of facing someone as bullshit as God Rugal in CVS 2. Okay. Ugh. Come on. I need it. It's just one more item. Ugh. Oh my god. Shit, man. Ugh. At least I can still get the counter holds when I need. What's that X that dropped? Oh, that's the prototype Xbox. It's an Easter egg that has been in literally every Itagaki-directed Xbox game. Like, since DOA 3 up through Ninja Gaiden 2. Because it's Itagaki. Of course he would have it. I fucking love the prototype Xbox design because of just how stupid and clearly a prototype it is. As far as, like, being a mock-up. Jesus, Jam! Not even enough time to tech out of the way and just get my face melted with a dragon kick. Whoa. Back to it. Actually, hold on. Not that I think this will affect my luck. But I might as well give it a bit more time. It's really dumb. Bayman's, like, outfits in this series really do run the gamut of, like, looking legitimately cool and just being like, dude, what the hell? Like, the vest is dumb, even though it's kind of iconic to him at this point. He has, like, a main outfit in DOA 4 that looks really, really weird. Like, it's combat... It looks like combat armor, except you can still see his, like, biceps and whatever, but it's like... And a very weird, like, helmet. Like, it's the sort of thing where, like, it looks confused about whether or not it's trying to be, like a modern tactical outfit or something that's, like, some weird near-future sci-fi shit. Jeez, man. Just do the knee press. Thank you. Damn it. Great. Yeah, she's not wanting to play along. Ah. Seriously, this better just be like god-awful luck on my part and not something where it's like, God, I hope the game's not bugged or anything. I feel like the idea of like this item being glitched that it doesn't drop is probably like the worst case scenario that I could possibly imagine, even though it's not real. I think it just might be a matter of like they probably made like the rare item drop stats. I would not be surprised if they actually set it so that like some characters have a harder time getting it than others. And if it turns out that Bayman was the one all this time that took the longest, then like I guess that makes sense, but also fuck you. Ha! There we go. Ugh. Damn it, Ione. Ugh. 18 wins, still nothing. Yes, it's darts. That's what I'm looking for. I forget if it's just like a regular dart or if it's a bunch of darts together or a dart sticking out of a board. Either way, I'll know it when I see it as well as when I hear it because there's usually like a gong sound. Usually drops after collecting 50 items. Are you serious? Dart out of board. That can't be right. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll play a bit more just to be all like to see how many items I get. Alright. It says that for every character? Okay, that's probably a guess on someone's part. Because I've had items... because I've had the certain items that I want on other characters drop way early on, and that was well before I ever got to collecting, like, 50 items. Like on a single run. Like the only info I've been going off on has been like from an old GameFAQs walkthrough. Yeah, 2, 7, 11, 17, 25, 20, 29. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say that prerequisite is like either it's bullshit or it's an alternative to getting it faster than simply letting random chance happen. But I might as well try it. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Ah, shit. God, that dodge roll is so good. And Bayman is pretty much like the only character in this game, at least from what I remember, assuming I'm not forgetting any of Leon's moves, that still like has a move like that, at least in DOA 2. DOA 4, they definitely added a bunch of extra moves to other characters to try and like serve similar functions, but that was also the sort of thing where like you looked at it, it kind of got in the way of like characters having distinct play styles, because it just led to people being encouraged to just play any of their characters in exactly the same way. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, old guides is basically what I was going off on. Ugh. I'm mixing things up with the grabs again. Damn it, do a high counter when I want. Fuck, man. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Ugh. Oh, come on, let me grab you. Oh, come on. I am still so bad with, like, keeping consistent wins as Bayman. Fuck, how long is this gonna take? Hell, considering that this is actually only one item left that I have, I'm not even considering waiting until Friday night to start playing this game again to grind out the last item. I just might do that in my own free time when I can, like, better space out these sessions instead of doing them for, like, 3 to 4 hours straight. And then once I get that, you know, we could do, like, a DOA 2+3 stream on Friday, just kind of show off all the miscellaneous stuff. Because at this point, I feel like there's been enough streams as it is of just me doing this exact same fucking routine. I got most of the way there, like, on camera. I feel like this is more than enough. But I'm still committed. Yeah. Shit. After all the other characters, I still cannot believe that this has taken the longest for a single character. All the others have been, like, way shorter than this. Some of them have taken as much as, like, 20 minutes. Like, on average, 20 to 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure the cumulative time for all this is, like, well approaching an hour. Oh? Do tell. All for 2 hours at most to get all items. Yeah, you know, I think that's the exact same guide that I've been referring to with, like, this quest. So yeah. Unsurprisingly, it is the only guide on GameFAQs that is designed specifically for, like, detailing this entire strategy. Yeah, it's just, I had such good luck with all the other characters that now karma has caught up and be like, no, you need to suffer. Like, that's it. That's the only explanation. Ugh. Look at that 50% plus damage on a high counter. Yo! Oh, yeah, that neck snap fucking killed him. You saw it. That too. That old man, he's dead now. Not kill. Just KO. KO for killed, obviously. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Ah. Alright. One more try. Or at least one more try up that can get me at least 10 kills or more. 10 KOs, rather, I guess. I keep going with kills, but you know what I mean. Come on. Ugh. Man. Yeah. Yeah, this really is it. This is just bad luck on every front. I had such good luck on everything else except this. And I feel like nothing short of, like, not even a soft reset, just a full shutdown and reboot of the Xbox, I feel is the only other thing I could think of that could help with, like, RNG actually throwing me a bone. But this is already late enough of a stream that, like, I'm not wanting to keep going for much longer. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Okay, that next snap didn't kill him, but that did. Wow. Ein just had no chance. Regardless of whether this drops or not, which I'm pretty sure it won't, I'm definitely gonna, before closing out the stream, look at the in-game timer, like the system total time, as it were, because this game keeps track of it, just to get a good count for, like, how long it's actually taken us thus far to do this entire grind. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, that's the end of that. How much? 10 hours, 15 minutes, and counting. Yeah, that's clearly way more time than that fucking walkthrough on GameFAQs said it potentially could. Yeah, that's probably how long it takes at the earliest. If you have, like, the luck of the gods on your side or some shit. Watch it drop the first time you boot it up next time. I'll have a fucking conniption. And that conniption probably won't be caught on camera because the next time I boot it up, I'm going to be doing this shit off camera just because, again, next stream, I really do fucking want to just spend this much time showing off all the bonus stuff in this game as well as DOA 3. God. Like, the toaster dropped. Everything else dropped, but this didn't. This game. But, I haven't been sitting for long enough. I'm starting to feel hungry. I'm feeling the need to do some stretching. I've definitely run out of water, so I need to get rehydrated. Thanks everyone that showed up for this. So close. I was feeling so confident at the start of the stream, like, based on those first few items that were dropping in, like, in quick succession, I was like, Oh, hell yes, we're actually going to be able to do it today. And now it's just stopping me right here. Still, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't have fun the whole way. Just because I've been meaning to do this, like, run through again for so long. Try to drop by on Friday, I guess, get ahead as well. Well, I mean, with Friday, like, that's the evening on my end, which is, like, I'm pretty sure, like, for you, Arian, since you're in Germany, I'm pretty sure you'd be, like, dead asleep by then. So, unfortunately, that's probably not going to be the case. Like, at least for the foreseeable future, Wednesdays at this time frame are pretty much the only time that I'm going to be able to, like, do these kind of morning, early afternoon streams on my end. Everything else is still going to be the evening time slot on my end, just because that's all I'm really able to fit in. But, I mean, you're always welcome to check out the VODs afterwards, you know? They'll be up on Twitch as long as they're allowed, and then just stay up on my YouTube channel for the rest of the time. Like, okay. Everyone else, have a good day, night, wherever the hell you are in the world. I'm out of here.